Hey, how is everybody today? Hey, Retro. Thanks, Saturn. I don't know how that got misadjusted. Alright, so today I'm going to be playing Sonic 3D Blast, but I'll be playing John Burton's director's cut version. He was the main programmer for it. Also, if you're wondering about the song, I noticed that my streams usually start up silent, and I was listening to this today, and I thought it was pretty cool, so I just thought I'd leave it running for the first part of the stream. This is an FM Genesis cover of a song called Nights Over Tokyo, made by Jazz. It's still a WIP. He actually sent me a newer one than the one that I originally had, so that I could go ahead and play it. So I had permission. Hey, Alexander. Alright, looks like we're building up a good number of people here so far. Alright, so again, we're playing Sonic 3D Blast. This is a version made by John from Traveler's Tales, who actually was the main programmer for the original Sonic 3D Blast, and this is like a couple of years old by now, I think, and he's added some personal updates to the game, and so because of who I am, I should say that neither one of us has anything to do with Sega right now. Sega didn't have anything to do with any of what I'm playing or any of what I have to say about it. It was done by John as a fan project, and I'm playing it right now in the capacity of a fan. So there nothing that I have to say about it, or nothing that you will see within the game, has been through Sega. It's not Sega does not necessarily condone or I hate it when I forget a word. they don't sign off. They don't sign off on it. So endorse. Yeah. So Sega doesn't endorse this. They don't necessarily endorse this. They don't necessarily condone what's happened here. Nothing in there is necessarily representative of Sega, and nothing I had to say about it is representative of Sega. Alright, we ready? Let me get it started up. Hey, hey. Hey, Chilius. Doing good, how are you? Oh, it's cut off a little bit. There we go. So I don't think the demos have been changed any, but I'll let them run. At least this one. There's several changes to this. Let me pull up the change list and I'll go ahead and call them out. Wow, are you guys hearing an echo on me? I think I'm catching one, but it might not be coming through the stream. Okay, I think I took care of the echo. How about the delay? Is there actually an audio delay? Oh, it's a big list here. That is weird. There shouldn't be... Huh. There shouldn't be a delay on this. That's weird. I wonder if that's got anything to do with my capture box. Give me a sec. Alright, I think I've got to restart OBS. I'll be right back. Okay, I think this should take care of it. Alright, yeah, that was my fault. I'm switching back and forth between, between what, where the input's coming from and everything, and, I was, trying to play the stream, the audio stream that's coming from the monitor that I'm watching into my PC so that I'm able to hear it myself in real time, and, I was streaming that along with the, capture audio. So, sorry about that. So yeah, that's a genuine question. This is the director's cut version made by John Burton, who is actually the guy who originally programmed this game. This is something he did a few years ago, 2, maybe 3, just on his own as a fan outside of Sega. Is it on cart? No, not exactly. I am playing it on real hardware. I'm playing it using my Mega EverDrive. And I don't know if he ever tested it on hardware, but I don't expect there to be any problems with the way this was built. So yeah, I brought up the list here, and it's a big list. So he's added a world map, and you can choose your level. You can choose your level and replay previously cleared levels. He's added Supersonic. There's a separate there's a separate Supersonic button and a detransform button. The time challenge mode. There's a level editor that existed when the game was being built the first time around. It's it's an editor of sorts. I don't think it's really fully featured. You can actually create brand new whole levels with it, but it was probably used for visualizing where stuff would go when they were actually putting the game together and building the levels. There's a completion percentage on the world map now. You can choose to play the original game without any changes. Okay, here's gameplay tweaks. Sonic has been made faster to give the game more of a sense of speed akin to other Sonic titles. Sonic now makes turn faster. The camera extends further when traveling at high speed. Running into walls won't cancel Sonic's momentum, allowing him to climb staircases faster. When hit, Sonic only loses one flicky at a time as long as he has at least one ring. If Sonic is hit without rings, he will drop all flickies. If hit without rings or flickies, he dies. Flickies now act as a shield against projectile attacks. When power sneakers are in effect, Sonic gains a state of pseudo-invincibility where enemies and hazards simply will make him bounce back without taking any damage, making power sneakers safer to use. Camera tries to now show both Sonic and Eggman during boss fights. Medals no longer act as a means of getting and continue, but count toward clear percentage. You can only get one Chaos Emerald per zone. There was a Crab Badnik that existed in a prototype that was cut from the final that's been added back. Hitboxes on some enemies have been changed. Various various bug fixes have been made. Sonic's color blue has been changed to a lighter shade for consistency with the newer stuff like Sonic Mania. When a Flicky's loose, its icon will bounce. If Flicky is off-screen, there will be an icon pointing which direction to go. Score and time are displayed on the HUD now. Green Grove has a new palette that makes it look more similar to Green Hill Zone. The waterfall in Green Grove's been changed so Sonic's Supersonic palette doesn't mess with it. And the special stages have new palettes that match the zones that you can access them from. Yeah, you can get to a level select by smacking the game around. It's not that's not really the best way to do it. It's not 100% safe. It's well, so, yeah, you're dealing with electricity, so if something gets into the wrong place, something could potentially blow. So yeah, I wouldn't really recommend that exactly. But that is a way to get into the level select, and that's because the level select was added to the error handler for the game. So whenever something happens that the console doesn't know how to deal with, there's this table of addresses within the program to jump to depending on what kind of error turned up. And what's happened here is that all of those addresses point to the level select. So that anytime any kind of error, really bad error happens that the Genesis needs to trap and deal with, it just jumps to the level select. Oh, Jerome McCalla puts in a £2 super chat. Finished animation at uni soon. If you need help, I am 3. I assume available. Thank you. Alright. Am I? Oh, okay. I was pushing the wrong button, I think. That's weird. Do I have the wrong controller? I got 2 controllers plugged in right now. And stuff's all on top of my Genesis, so I'm not sure which one's which. This... Oh, it must be having that problem again. There seems to be a connection problem with one of them. There we go. So we got a couple of new options here. There's the level editor in the original game. I'll go ahead and take a look at the level editor because I think I've seen it once before, but I can't remember much about it, and I'm curious. Okay, so we get to pick which level we go into. May as well start with Green Grove 1. Getting the question about Sonic Mania, we had lots of ideas. There was a lot of stuff going around when we were trying to figure out exactly what to do with Sonic Mania. Alright, so I appear to be a cursor. I wonder if I have to use the Player 2 controller for this. Well, that's no help. Oh! Okay, so... create... Spike B, Hunter, Spike B2, Gate? Alright, so I can move the cursor around, I can get into the menu and change what kind of object it wants to spawn, but I can't seem to actually spawn the objects. I wonder if this is a hardware thing. Oh wow, Jerome McCalla put in another $2 or £2 super chat. Thank you. Were there going to be any chaotic stages in Mania? Well, we had discussed like all of Sonic's past when it came to Sonic Mania, since it was basically supposed to be a celebration of everything that was classic Sonic. More questions about some levels from there. That's really all I can say. We had a huge discussion about what would go into Sonic Mania, and yeah, it was a big consideration. Was did I spawn that? A big consideration was just how to celebrate all of classic Sonic's history. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, so you have to have the menu open. Okay, so you open the menu, you select which enemy you want to drop, and you hit the C button. I don't know what pushing the A button's doing right now. Let's see. So there's the CRAM option too, which it lets you pick which palette the object you're gonna place is using. So the menu's changed a little bit right now. I'm not sure what happened. I'm missing that option now. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you have some options for the sub-menu. So for CRAM, that should be color RAM. That's letting you view what's basically in the palette. And here for VRAM, this should be what is being used, or what location in VRAM to use to draw the sprite, and also which palette to use when drawing it. But I don't know the exact data format. It's probably exactly the same as the hardware format, but it's been so long since I've dealt with it that I don't remember what exactly it is. Well, let's give this a try. What the? What did I do? I think I teleported back to the beginning. Oh! Okay, so if you select an enemy type and then you push B, it looks like... Oh, I get it. Okay, so you have to tell this thing which object slot you want the object placed into. So every time I was placing a different object, I was overriding something. So you pick which object slot you want to find and push B, and it will take you to where that object is. Another £2 super chat from Jerome. Why hasn't anyone modded fan game Sonic World Jam? Sonic World from Sonic Jam. I don't know. I'd be interested to see some stuff built off of that. Like that could potentially be turned into a full game, and that would be a kind of game that I would really like to play. I was actually kind of disappointed that's all we got in the way of 3D Sonic on the Saturn. Alright. TV? That must be the item box. What? Oh, if you hold the C button, it lets you move the object around. I don't think you can go back into gameplay though, huh? So exiting this probably just... Action quit isn't working. Keanu Wingard mentions a bug on Sonic 1 on Android about getting the first Chaos Emerald, and it gives you all 6 of them in the Chaos Connoisseur achievement. I wouldn't know why that is, because that bug didn't exist when we originally released it, and I'm not sure what happened along the way to what's been done with that version now. So for any fixes for stuff like that, you would have to go to Sega or Sega Forever, who are in charge of the mobile ports now. Sega has this new group called Sega Forever that's in charge of all of their classic games on iOS and Android. So they would be the ones that would handle any bug fixes or anything at this point. And Sega would be the ones to determine when and whether or not those sorts of fixes happen. Yeah, I'm running this on hardware. I may have to hit the reset button because I'm not sure how to get out of the editor now that I'm in here. Yep, hitting the reset button. So yeah, you can see that I'm running this off of my Mega EverDrive. Whoops. So this has always been crazy, having this level of full motion video on an actual cartridge. But yeah, looking at all the stuff that he's put out, if anybody was going to be able to pull it off like this, it'd be John Burton. Alright, so let's go ahead and start the game. Flickies are mysterious birds. They live in another dimension and can travel anywhere through large rings. Robotnik learns about the Flickies. I will change the Flickies into robots and have their search for the Chaos Emeralds for me. Using the infinite power of the Emeralds, I can conquer the world. Sonic visits Flicky Island to see his friends, but their only things that he finds are robots. Robotnik must have made my friends like this. I must save them. Robotnik must be stopped. Sonic starts to defeat the enemies in order to rescue the Flickies who are trapped inside. Go, Sonic. You can warp through the big rings with the Flickies. You can go through the big rings with the help of the Flickies. Chase after Robotnik and defeat his plans. This is definitely faster. So that's a little more Sonic-y. I've played this game. I played this game and beaten it before. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something different playing it with these changes, because I haven't played this version of it before. At least not much of it. Yeah, speaking of the Saturn, the way I'm playing this right now, I feel like I'd be a little more comfortable if I had that Saturn 3D controller with the analog button. Oh yeah, I think that's new too. I don't think he played the spinning sound when you make him spin like this. Oh, I hope I'm not giving you guys a headache. Alright, there's Knuckles. I got 61 rings. Anybody have a particular favorite version of Sonic 3D Blast Special Stage? So it was released on the Genesis and the PC and the Saturn, and each one of them had its own type of special stage. I didn't get to play the Saturn one for the longest time. Alright, got the first Jolly Rancher. Ah, Knuckles. I did. It would be cool to see me chat with John Burton in some type of official fashion. Do you mean official Sega, or just me talking with John about the stuff that we do? Like, so, as far as Sega goes, I do work for them as an independent contractor. I'm not an employee, and whenever I'm not under contract, we have no formal relationship. So, I don't really think that... having me and John Burton get together would be something that Sega would that Sega themselves would do. But I wouldn't mind talking to John again. I actually went and met him a few years ago. Drove out to Malibu and met him at I forget the place. It was a restaurant of some sort. Just went over there to have a chat with him. Pretty cool guy. Let's see. Oh, I've got all the flickies already, don't I? Choose one, make Knights 3, Rise Star 2, Chaotix 2, or new 3D Sonic. I have to think about that a little bit. I don't know, maybe Rise Star? Also, that was another super chat by Jerome McCalla for £2. Thank you. Thank you again. Did I say dollars? Because I meant pounds if I said dollars. I seem to... Oh! Get back here. I seem to be having a little bit trouble with control here. Ah! Well, there goes my chance at 50 rings. I was gonna go find Tails and see what happens if you try to enter the special stage a second time. Normally you would be able to get 2 Chaos Emeralds in the same level. I think. Unless I'm wrong about that. I'm pretty sure that on one version between the Genesis or the Saturn you could get 2 Chaos Emeralds per level, but on the other version one of them is a 1-up level instead. And it doesn't matter which one, like which one you pick first. It's actually, I think it's Tails that's always a 1-up level, and Knuckles is always a Chaos Emerald level. So these guys have been nerfed pretty hard. They used to have a spiked ball spinning around them. I don't think I left anything behind over here. I may be able to find some more rings down here. Hi, Tails. Oh, there we go. So this is probably going to give me a 1-up. First ones are super easy. Yep. Alright. Alright, so I've tried both special stages. I have all the flickies, so time to get out of here. Neon asks where Tails came from. So that was the start of the level, and yeah, Tails wasn't... Oh, nice. And Tails wasn't there at the start of the level, but when you get to the second area of the level, Tails appears there, and you can go back. So when you go back to the start, after you've already made it through the first half of the level, you'll see him there. Hey, Skull of Hendra. I think that would be how you pronounce that. Ooh. Okay, they do have their spikes in Act 2. Oh, 5 pounds from Jerome McCalla. Do I prefer Sonic in an urban setting like Riders' intro or a crazy setting like CD? Would like to see a spin-off game based on Mania's special stages. Well, for me, I do like how wacky the classic stuff was. There's some stuff that... Well, it's like if you consider sorry, but yeah, I like the way Sonic's classic stuff is a little more. Maybe a good comparison would be Sonic Adventure's setting versus Sonic Heroes' setting. Like Sonic Adventure was great. I love the game, but I think that when Sonic Heroes brought the setting back to a surrealish sort of thing, I enjoyed that myself. Not that there weren't some surreal elements to Sonic Adventure to begin with. Like, especially trying to think of Radical Highway as a place that people are actually going with cars or something. Yeah, Sonic's 29th anniversary is coming up very soon. It's gonna be this month, right? 6/23, I think. I had to bypass Knuckles earlier because I didn't have enough rings. Oh, am I doing this for no reason? I just realized it's one per zone, isn't it? Not one per act. And it can't hurt to have some more lives. Yep. Oops. Hey, come back. Jerome sends another £2 super chat. Hope Vertebreaker returns. Still listen to the music. Oh, thank you. We do hope to be able to bring it back someday. It's a pretty ambitious game, so it's gonna take some saving up some capital to be able to spend enough time to actually get to working on it. But it is something that we still want to get back to. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the demo, and I hope that you enjoy the final version even more. I got them all? Yeah, I got them all. Okay. Neon's been using Ubuntu. So that's an interesting question. How many of you guys here either do use or have used Linux? And if you do or have, what flavor? So me personally, I use Windows for my day-to-day stuff, but I keep a virtual machine with Ubuntu Linux on it for development. Ah, one more to go. There he is. Alright. Boss time. So I can see how the camera tries to keep both Sonic and Eggman on the screen. So basically, it averages their positions and centers on what would be the center between the two of them. As long as they can both fit on the screen, otherwise it seems to still take precedence for Sonic, which makes sense. Jerome dropped another two pounds on the super chat. For you, Stealth, I would animate, illustrate for free. Well, thank you. I really appreciate the offer. Lava Gaming's asking about the Sonic 3 remaster. You would have to talk to Sega about that. They're the ones who make the decisions on when and whether stuff like that happens. What virtual machine software do I use? I use VMware. Hey, Developer Mode. I'm pretty sure I saw you earlier, but you must have left for a bit or something? Oh, that must be a way back out from somewhere. Oh, right, the other stream. I didn't know there was any other event going on today. How am I enjoying this one so far? It's pretty good. I'm having more trouble controlling Sonic with the extra speed, but it does make sense to have Sonic be fast. All the other extra little touches are nice. Ah. Come on. Oh, what was that? I was spinning. Looks like I'll have to come back. See you later, Anders. Thanks for coming by. Hey, Bart. Also, hey, Spud. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I've crashed back into the main area. Now I can go visit Tails. if I... That is very disappointing. Jerome puts another £2 super chat. A new 2D hand-animated game Yuji Ukewa designs. That could be interesting. So for anyone who doesn't recognize the name, unless I'm mistaken, Yuji Ukewa is the guy who did the Sonic Adventure redesigns of all the characters. Oh, there's that crab. So there was a single screenshot in a magazine a long time ago before the game came out that was showing it was actually showing this enemy. It was drawn into a level area that in Green Grove that doesn't exist, and I think can't exist because it appeared to have path over path stuff, which I don't think you can actually accomplish here because I don't think there was anything like that actually used in the game, and if it were possible, I'm pretty sure it would have been used. So it was it had to have been a mock-up, but apparently the enemy actually exists and was implemented in the game, and John has reinserted it right here for us to see. Ah, he gave it the hardest one to catch. Why would anybody pester a group like IGN for a Sonic reveal? They wouldn't be able to say anything. If Sega didn't have anything to say, they wouldn't be able to say anything, and even if they did have some information, they wouldn't be able to tell it until Sega said it was time. So yeah, if you guys are wondering what's going on with Sonic, Sega would be the people to ask. Oh, I missed somebody here. Alright, I still got one left. And so far, I haven't been able to go into a special stage. I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity in Act 1. I don't think there's enough rings left. Well, there certainly aren't now. Flat packs on Linux. That I don't think I've ever heard of that. What is it? Is it possible to port the whole Sonic 1 game in Sonic 2 or 3? I assume you're asking if the game can be rebuilt with the engine of Sonic 2 or 3, and the answer would have to be yes, because those engines are just expansions of Sonic 1. Like Sonic 2 was built from Sonic 1, and then Sonic 3 was built from Sonic 2. That's usually a pretty good way to go with more entries in a series like that. at the end. There is a second act, so I guess I can go straight there and see if I can get the Chaos Emerald. Oh, there's another whole part to this. That's not even the end yet. Yeah, some of the formats are different, and the way some of the functions work is a little bit different, so there would be a little bit of conversion involved, but you could definitely have the totality of Sonic 1 recreated to run on the Sonic 3 engine, for example. Ooh. Okay, I'm running out of time. Ugh. So I panic and lose all the rings I had. Oh. Oh, there's no time over? I assume I just won't get a time bonus. Alright, well, I panicked for nothing. Ah. Oh, that crab's all over the place. And can hurt you while you're spinning, it seems. Drum sends another £2 super chat. Are we due a new collection, 32X and arcade titles? That wouldn't be something that I would know, at least unless I were working on it, and I don't think that there's a likelihood that I would work on a collection of like that or much of it. Like, I wouldn't turn down the opportunity, but I don't know that I'd be the person they'd come to for it. But yeah, I don't know. I would say that given how many times some other stuff was released, if you were asking if we were due one in that it's about time that something like that happened, I might say yes. I wouldn't mind seeing those collections myself. But yeah, I don't know what Sega's plans are in terms of doing anything like that. I shouldn't have turned in those other flickies. That was an accident. I don't remember where Knuckles or Tails are in this level. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that. Have I ever played Super Mario? I don't know if that's a real question, but if just in case, yes, I have. So first time I played Mario was back in the mid 80s or so. So yeah, I did have experience with Mario long before Sonic. What would I add in a hypothetical Sonic Mania 2? Well, I would... There are two reasons that I wouldn't answer that, and one would be that Sega wouldn't want to talk about it before it's done, or also wouldn't want me to say things that I have no place to say, and two, I just wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. Also, what's the CRT filter? I don't remember this being included in DX. It's not a software filter. I'm running this through I'm running this off of real hardware, so it's going through a composite capture box or a composite upscaler, which is sending it to an HDMI capture box. So we're not getting exactly the CRT effect because it's not on a CRT, but it is the same distortion that you would get through a composite video. Ah. Nelson's a $2 super chat. Sonic 1 spike behavior, bug or intentional? Absolutely 100% intentional. So to look at the code, you'll see that it goes to a different place depending on whether or not you've hit a spike. And the way the spikes are used is they're filling areas that otherwise in like any other Sonic game might have been a bottomless pit. So the way I see them placed there, they seem to just be more sensible instant death than falling into the pits, because there's just like no explanation of what gets you when you fall down there, since Sonic can normally fall from any height anyway. So in that case, the area is lined with spikes that get you. Now, I heard something recently that not only have we been arguing over whether or not it was intentional in more recent times, but apparently very shortly after Sonic 1 came out, or maybe even very shortly before it came out, there were magazine articles and people writing the magazines arguing about whether or not it was a bug. So it must have seemed that way to pretty much everybody, and I would assume that that's why when Sonic 2 came out, they decided to go ahead and change it, because until later in Sonic 2's development, the spikes behaved the same way as Sonic 1, and if it were considered a bug, then it would have been that's something that you would run into often enough that it would have been weeded out during QA, and since it wasn't, that's an indicator that they didn't consider it a bug. So either the people doing the QA didn't consider it a bug, or if they did think it was a bug, they told someone and they told them, no, that's how it's supposed to work. But when it came time for Sonic 2 and QA came around again, and if it came up reported as a bug, then they're probably like, okay, well, everybody thinks this is a bug, and we don't want to ship things with known bugs, so let's just change this. And I would also say that probably explains the death pit in Mystic Cave, the really annoying one with all the spikes in there that you have to sit in and lose all your rings until you're gone. Because if the spikes behaved the way they did in Sonic 1, that area would have made sense and it wouldn't have trapped you for so long. So, yeah. Ultimatron asks if this is real hardware or an emulator. I'm running this on real hardware. I missed a flicky somewhere around here. Oh, it looks like I can't go back. At least not like that. So, where's the way out of here? Can't go forward. Ah. Okay. Yeah, jumping across these is going to be a pain with the new controls. Unless I can just skip over the entire thing. Alright. Yeah, it looks like if I jump at the very end of it, I might be able to. I'm gonna have to come back for the Chaos Emerald. At least the blue ones head straight back toward you. Nope. I don't think I can get up the speed to jump over the whole thing. I'd have to jump from this section right here, but if I'm going at full speed already, I just blast right over it. Ah. Only zone 2 and I'm doing terrible. Maybe... back. Oh, I still left one behind. Okay, I finally made it. There he is. Okay, I don't even have to worry about it going back the other way. During the development of Mania, how often did I play it? Well, basically, when you're making a game like that, you have to be playing it all the time. You have to every change you make, you should definitely go into the game and make sure that it's doing exactly what you want it to. And sometimes when I do that, I just get carried away and play a little bit farther in. If you mean whether or not I played the whole game start to finish, that didn't happen very often because there was a lot of precise testing that needed to be done while we were building it, and I would just play it piece by piece until it came time to make sure that the entire game stuck together right. What? How did I even get hit by that? Eh. Was it work from home for Mania? Most of the time. That's where I do most of my work is at home. Sometimes some of us would get together in one place or another and work on it together. What inspired Mania special stages, and is Mania possible for other platforms? Well, the inspiration for the special stages seems to be pretty clear in how there's a lot of Sonic CD elements to it. Would it be possible for other platforms? That I guess that depends what platforms you mean. Oh. I've gone all the way back to the beginning. Huh. If I go to McDonald's, what do I order? Usually a double quarter pounder with cheese with no pickles and no onions and a large fries. And then occasionally I follow it up with a Oreo McFlurry. What do I think of Wood Zone? I think that it could have been an interesting level. I'm not sure why they got rid of it, but when you're developing such a large game and you have a time scale to keep, time schedule to keep with it, you just have to make priorities on what you can and can't get finished in time to have everything ready. And it seems like they just didn't get far enough along with the Wood Zone concept for it to seem worthwhile to them. But yeah, it did look like it had some nice graphics. I would have been interested to play a completed version of it. And other than that, I think that the inspiration for it must have been the Ewok Village, considering the game also has another Star Wars reference with the Death Egg. Would Mania be possible on the Wii? Probably. Nil says Wood Zone became Stealth's option screen, and yeah, so what he means by that is that I was making a fan game called Sonic Project Metrics, and when I was building that, I did use the Wood Zone assets as kind of an options level, which you can kind of imagine as being similar to the playable options level that they had in Sonic Advance 3, which hadn't come out at the time. So when I did it, it was original-ish, but ooh. This is my favorite of the two boss themes. Anybody else have a favorite? You agree, disagree? I'm sorry, I missed a super chat here. Yeah, Jerome McCalla put in another £2 one. Any thoughts on remaking advanced levels for Mania? I think Mania happens at a time probably before Advance did, so that probably wouldn't really make sense, but I wouldn't mind seeing some of them return if we did get another game with returning levels. And down here, another one, £2 from Jerome McCalla. Your idea theme for Zone. LOL, you missed my last SC. What kind of... So, I think you're asking me what kind of Zone theme I might come up with. I would have to decline to answer because, again, yeah, if I did get the opportunity to work on another game, I would want to keep, if the stuff that I would be able to get into the game, I would want to keep it secret until much later, so that it's a surprise. So yeah, I couldn't answer that right now. Do I have any advice for a game engine to make a platformer with long levels and lots of paths in them? Are you talking about, are you asking about which existing game engine might be the best for it, or how would I write a game engine that was capable of it? I'm still catching up with the chat here. I got a little behind. Nil says his favorite boss theme is Sonic and Knuckles and the Sonic CD USA. And when I was talking about that, what I meant was there are two boss songs in this particular game, and between those two, the one that was playing at the time is my favorite of those two. So yeah, basically I was asking, between those two, what's your favorite? Wow, the chat just jumped. I hope I didn't miss anything here. Did I or we use some of the code from 1 and 2 remake on Mania? Since Mania had zones from those two games, and therefore most of the functionalities for those zones. Well, it's a well-known thing that the retro engine had been updated between several times over the course of development for these things, and version 5 has some significant differences from the previous versions. So, in a way, some of that code could be useful in that you could look back at what we did and kind of redo it that way. But in another way, it's an entirely different way of programming the game between those two versions of Retro Engine. So none of the code would be directly reused. Oh, Sonic Advance level mods in Mania, and they want my opinion on it. I think that'd be fun to see. Yeah, so again, I'm not with Sega. We have no formal relationship at the moment. I am not an employee. I never was. I am an independent contractor, and right now I'm playing this game, and everything that I say is in the capacity of a fan, so do not take this in any way as to whether or not Sega condones anything like that or endorses any of it. But seeing people make these things, I enjoy some of them sometimes myself, and asking me if I would specifically enjoy seeing some Sonic Advance levels remade, then I'd probably have to say yes. Would it be possible for 3D Saturn's music to be compressed and ported over to the Genesis version? Sort of. It would be super compressed and sound horrible. But the other barrier is the space. So you wouldn't be able to do it with just the 4 meg cartridge that they have. You'd have to add some extra. You'd have to add some extra storage to it and use bank switching, because you can't, under normal circumstances, you can't read more than 4 megs of continuous memory from the cartridge area on the Genesis. So yeah, you'd need some extra hardware and to do some bank swapping trickery to actually fit it in there. But yeah, other than having to do that and having it sound horrible, it would be possible, yeah. Developer mode, I imagine they'd have to use a method similar to Sonic CD's past remixes in order to make it sound good. Yeah, so... oh, okay, yeah. So there seems to be a little bit of confusion here about the past remixes for Sonic CD. The Genesis side No, actually, the Genesis side had nothing to do with it. The code was running on the code for playing it was running on the sub CPU, and the sounds came from the PCM sound hardware on the Sega CD unit itself. So yeah, the Genesis had basically no involvement in. Or the Genesis side by itself had basically no involvement in playing the music on Sonic CD. So yeah, you could do a sample player. You could do a PCM sample player on the Genesis, and it function pretty similarly to the way SNPS does, except it doesn't call for the FM hardware to make sounds. It would just play stuff through the DAC, and again, that would take up a lot of space, and it would probably sound horrible. You could probably get a good sound out of it if you weren't doing anything other than playing music, but considering how much processing you need to do the rest of a game, if you had gameplay going at the same time, you wouldn't have enough to dedicate to music to make it sound good enough for it to be worth it. Is there a cartridge with a size more than 4 megs? Yes, there are cartridges that have more on them than 4 megs. But again, most of those use bank swapping. There is a special there's a 2 meg window, I think, at an entirely different address. So it doesn't come right after the 4 meg window, but you can map ROM onto it, and it should be accessible right away. But again, that's only about 2 megs or less. I'm not really sure what the exact size is. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go back and get that Chaos Emerald. Oh, I almost hit those spikes again. Go away, Charmy. Say go away. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to get all the way back up there and come all the way down while spinning. How reliable is Steam Link? Is that the thing that lets you play non-network games over the internet? If it is, I'd be interested to hear about people's experiences with that too, because it doesn't seem like something that can work very well, but it's not impossible that they made it work as well as physically possible. Ah, wrong way. Of course. Well, let's move on to the next section. If I was given the opportunity and was asked by Sega to remake Sonic 4 Episodes 1 and 2 in Genesis Sprites style, how would I approach it? I can imagine doing something like that, but I'm not entirely sure what kind of answer you're looking for in that way. I'm gonna go ahead and try to break those pillars down here. So yeah, are you talking about something having to do with coding, something having to do with graphics? Because I would imagine doing Sonic 4 Episodes 1 and 2 in Genesis style would basically be just exactly that, doing the same levels over in that style with the Sonic 1, 2, 3 gameplay. Alright, I've got it open. Now I can come back. I don't know if Sonic 4 is still canon. You'd have to ask Sega. Okay, so how I would handle it with classic physics and handle changes to the level layout. Well, I think it'd be a pretty straightforward thing. Just first of all, my preferred method would be to base it on base it as closely on the originals as I could. Physics-wise, which would probably be something along the lines of building it off of how Mania works, and yeah, from there, that might necessitate some changes to the level layout, and I would just change whatever actually needs to be changed. Aside from stuff that won't play right with regular Sonic physics, I guess that I might change anything that I was allowed to that would make it more fun or something. Like if there were any ways that I thought this stuff could be improved, especially within the context of regular Sonic physics. Does that answer your question? Oh yes, I would definitely want to remove the team action delay. I'd want it to feel more like regular Sonic, I guess, again in that way. The flying team action, I would personally want it to be just like in the iOS and Android remakes and in Sonic Mania, where you can jump and command Tails to fly by holding up and pressing jump again, and then just grab on. That other move, I'm not sure, but I'm sure that there would be a quicker way to initiate it. Like the way they did it in Sonic 4 Episode 2 for the flying and for the and for the team attack mode. I think that was basically just for spectacle, and it does feel like it interrupts the game flow when you have to use those. I feel like the one for level 2 got significantly harder. Jolly Rancher number 2. Okay, there's no way out of the level. What in the... What happened here? Okay, I paused it and pushed a few buttons to see if I could get it to go back to the menu, and it's just frozen. What the... Okay, I don't think SRAM was added to this. I don't think SRAM was added to this, so I'm not sure if I can go back without having to rewind the stream and get the password off of it. In which case I would still have to go get that Chaos Emerald again. Load game. Yeah. Yeah, I need a password. Get the select screen. I am trying to 100% it. Let's see if I can open my stream and do a rewind. I can get the password off of there. Can tilting the cart damage your cart? Potentially. You are dealing with electricity in that case, so it could potentially cause a problem and blow something out. Oh, I've got it. I've got my password. 3. I think that's a Q. Okay. Alright, so now I have to do that again. I have to go back and get that Chaos Emerald because that's not included in the password. Before I grab any rings, I'm going to go ahead and open up the Yeah, before I grab any rings, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the door because there's a lot of potential for me to lose it trying to get through here. Or, yep, there we go. Would have been nice if I had just contradicted myself and made it through there safely. Ugh. Okay. Now that it's open, I don't have to worry about that anymore. It seems like I'll have to actually beat the level to be able to keep it. Because that crash happened when I tried to exit the level. I don't know if there's supposed to be a level exit method or why that happened. Ah! Alright, one way or another it's happening this time. Sorry, Jerome, I can't really get specific about something like that. Oh, you got a link to that, Retro? I'd be interested in seeing that. So what Yarkaz says about, where Sonic 4 falls in, the timeline, I kind of agree with that, like, just on a personal level. I don't know what Sega wants to say about it, but, that's how I had imagined it myself. Ugh. Well, at least I've already got that emerald. Guess it's a good thing I ended up having to go back there. See you later, Jerome. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for all of those super chats, too. The last one. Where did I miss this one? It's gonna take all of them to get that thing, too. Do I like Streets of Rage? I thought it was alright. I haven't played, it's been even longer than I played, through the Sonic stuff since I played through Streets of Rage, but, yeah, I could do a playthrough if people want to see that. Why can't I find this other Flicky? Oh. So, am I remembering this wrong, or is the, Mission Street in Sonic Adventure 2 actually a remix of this song? Because the way I'm remembering it, they sound pretty similar. At least part of it, anyway. What other games did I have in mind to stream? I'm going to suggest the Master System Game Gear games. Yeah, I was going to play those. I don't know if, like, there's some other stuff that I'm going to play too, and I don't know if more people want me to break up the Sonic a little bit, or if they want me to blast through all the Sonic before I switch off to anything else. I was going to play some Mario Maker, probably some other Genesis games. It was just suggested that I play Streets of Rage, so maybe I'll do that. I still have Wonder Wickets that I promised to play. I believe I could do a run through Mania if you'd like to see that too. What would more people prefer, regular or encore mode? Am I going in a circle? Yeah, I've gone back. No, I haven't streamed Encore mode before. Haha, why not both? Oh, that game is huge. The last time I tried to run a stream of it, it took me 7 hours. And that was just playing it through once. See, how long did my last one with Sonic 3 take? I don't think it even took that long, and I 100%ed it twice. Oh, wow, 10 hours. So it sounds like a single playthrough of Sonic 3 Air was still took less time than the last time I played Mania. So yeah, I don't know if I could play through it twice, especially if I was going to 100% it, but I could at least choose one to play through and possibly play the other mode on a future stream. I'm just running around here. I don't know where I'm going. Oh. Well, that wasn't it either. Oh, there he is. So before Alexander says I should wrap up the classic streams with Mania, so before I move on to other non-Sonic games, is that what most people would want for me to go ahead and play Mania first, and then probably after that move on to Mario Maker and some other stuff for a bit? Are you like really looking forward to the Game Gear Sonic games? I'll play Sonic Genesis. I have also played and 100%ed that game too. What do I think about the different music styles between classic games with a pop vibe and modern games with rock-centric tunes? They both have their merits. I do like songs from both types of soundtracks. I have a leaning toward more chiptune-y stuff personally. I could play my own version of Sonic Genesis. There's really not much of it. I think everything that I made for it has been shown in the video. I never really got any farther with it than oh, okay. I never really got any farther with it than just making Green Hill Zone and the special stage. And the title screen. And Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles playable characters. Ahaha. Go with my first instinct. Don't let myself get distracted while I'm trying to play the special stage. Red Jolly Rancher. Hong Kong 97. No, Neon. We were talking about the Sonic 1 port that I did a little bit for the Game Boy Advance, not the Sonic 3 remake. Hydro City, definitely. Madman asks if this is the original version of the director's cut. This is the director's cut. Have I heard of the unlicensed Sonic 4 for SNES where you have to rescue Mario? Yes, I have. I've played it. I made it through, I guess, what you would call the first zone to the boss. That's as far as I've ever gotten in it. Rolandinho Soccer 64. Yeah, I actually tried that version of, I actually tried the original version of that game too, the Speedy Gonzales game. It, plays pretty much the same, but, I think it's better set up for the kind of physics that it has. And it doesn't, it makes it look entirely possible to see a decent Sonic game on the Super Nintendo. Even though, it doesn't, like, play like what I would call a decent Sonic game. But it seems to make it seem technically possible. Neil would watch a stream where I disassemble something in IDA. Huh. I don't know how many people would be interested in that sort of thing. I don't know what I would, reverse engineer with it either, really. I don't have anything in mind. Oh man, that music too. The music in that Speedy Gonzales hack. Pufferfish. Do I like some of the Master System games? The Sonic ones specifically? I did used to play the Game Gear version of Sonic 2 a whole lot. So over here in the US, we didn't really get the Sonic games for Master System Mark III. We didn't get a lot for the Master System over here, really. So yeah, for the longest time, my exposure to those versions of to those particular Sonic games was with the Game Gear version and not the Master System version. I need to pin a comment on the Sonic 3 proof of concept video. Is that a thing? You can pin comments on YouTube? I did put it right at the top of the description, but there's people who don't read that, and I assume those same people wouldn't read a pinned comment either. Not before making their own comment. Oh well, I do now have the Master System Sonic games also, for the actual boxed cartridges of them. But back when the Master System was actually a thing, it wasn't really a thing here in the US. Though I did own one. I did have a Master System at the time, with several games on it. One of them still left behind. Oh, it would be a red one, wouldn't it? I'm on to you. How many programming languages have I worked with? Let's see. There's Basic, there's... Okay, so there's Basic, there's C, there is C++. I've also done a little bit of work in C#. So what is that? That's 4 so far? Motorola 68000 assembly, that's 5. Intel x86 assembly, that's 6. Little bit of Java, that's 7. What else? What else? A little bit of Z80, okay, so that's 8. Are there any more? I don't know, I tried a little bit of Lua, if you want to count that. That would be, what, 9? I've done a little bit with Game Maker 2, actually, so if you count GML, that would be 10. I've done a little ARM assembly, too, so that's 11. Oh, right, and 6502 assembly, so that makes 12. Okay, yeah, if you want to count it HCGE, which was something that I created myself, then that would be... I think I said 12, so that's going to be 13? Oh! And if you want to go that way, then I guess the original earlier versions of RSDK count, so that would be 14. That's more than I thought I have worked with. Am I self-taught? Yes. Started very early on. My first language I learned to work with was Basic. Yeah, and so I learned on the TI-94A. And then we got an Apple IIc, so I got the AppleSoft Basic user's manual and just read that front to back, and then started going at programming on the Apple II. I learned C from a couple of books I got, and just from finding small bits of code online. I left one. But yeah, by the time I had any, wow, he's way back there, isn't he? By the time I had any, schooling in terms of computer usage, I was already way ahead of anything that they would be teaching me. I took one computer use class in high school, which was already below my skill level. I took basic computer usage, Visual Basic. Oh, that's 15. Visual Basic and C in college, but basically I only took them for the credits because I already knew how to use them. And that was before the internet had become such a big resource as it is now. So it should be a lot easier to teach yourself about programming now, even more easier now than it was when I did it. How well can HCGE make 2D Sonic fan games? I'd say pretty well. That was a driving force behind me putting it together, was working toward making a Sonic fan game. Have you tried the example Sonic fan game that was built with it? Have I done anything with HTML5? I would say so. Okay, especially since you said or anything like that. Okay, so HTML isn't really a programming language, but I do know HTML, and if you want to count that, that would make 16. HTML5, I haven't worked specifically with what they call HTML5 now, but HTML5 is a conglomeration of other stuff, which is HTML itself with Java with CSS. So technically I've done a little bit of what they would call HTML5 because I have worked with Java a little bit. SMPS. SMPS is almost Turing complete. Well, if you want to make that 17, let's make it 17. Because I've worked with that too. GW Basic. I've worked with several different flavors of Basic, but I'm not counting them all as a single one, because Basic is pretty universal. How did I learn 16 languages? Just teaching myself over time. That's mostly all it takes, is just a lot of time. completely out of rings. Probably 8 years older than Stealth. How old are you, Nil? This is harder with the faster speed. Wow, how many more hits is it gonna take? I haven't even been counting. So now... Oh, man. Okay, I gotta remember, don't pause this game. Don't pause it. Okay, so while I fix this, Nil, you said that you're probably like 8 years older than me or so. I was wondering how old are you actually? I am 40. I will be 41 in just 2 months. So, is that true? Yep, it crashed again. I'm going back for the password. So, that's a feature I didn't think I'd get any use out of, but I am. Alright, I have the password. Oh, so Nil says I look 26. Thanks. I've always looked younger than I am, actually. I'm not really sure about now, but if people say so, I guess. That's a nice confidence booster. Here, I look like I'm in my 20s or maybe even 19, apparently. Nope, I am going to be 41 in August. On the 11th, so it's just about 2 months exactly. Oh, did I really do that? I brought up I brought up the password. I brought up the password in the stream archive, and then before I had a chance to input it, I closed the window. Okay. Alright, so at least this time I don't have anything I need to redo. I'll catch up with the chat once the boss is over. Apparently I can't pause this game without it crashing. I wonder why though. I'll try it out in Kega and see if anything different happens. If that's the case, it may be a problem, either a problem with hardware, or maybe it might have something to do with the Mega EverDrive, but I wouldn't think so. Maybe we can get John to fix it. If it turns out to be some kind of hardware bug. I don't know if he has I don't know if he has any way of running it on hardware himself. It's pretty simple to get a Mega EverDrive. As long as you have the money for it. They're like $200. I got mine years ago. And if anybody was looking for a cartridge like that, then that would be the one that I would suggest too. I'm gonna get a game over. Oh. It is too easy to get caught under those hands. Okay, let's give this another shot. Not fair, those rings disappear too quick. Looks like it's going to come down to just being really careful. Ah. Adimola wants to know what I would say about the classic modern Sonic divide. Well, there are some clear differences in classic and modern Sonic. I don't think the differences were as clear in the beginning, but you look at the start of classic Sonic and the current state of modern Sonic, and yeah, it would look pretty different. Some of the I don't know why some of the choices that were made. I wouldn't, but yeah, that's there are distinctions between the two that people would it would certainly put a divide between some people who are purely on the classic side and some who are purely on the modern side. And in that sense, it's kind of too bad that it ended up this way, because there are probably some people in either camp that would never be able to agree with each other and never be happy if something came along to satisfy one of the sides. I guess that's just how things go sometimes and how people are. And which one people like can have a lot to do with nostalgia, and in that sense, it would have a lot to do with maybe what they played first or what came along when they were younger. So the people who haven't been around as long as a lot of us classic people, and maybe their first game was Sonic Adventure 2 or something, then yeah, they would probably be more inclined toward modern type stuff. For me, I started in '91 with Sonic 1, and I followed Sonic right into the 3D stuff. Personally, I think he can work either way, but I think I like the 2D stuff more. But yeah, it's all a matter of preference. Do I hate green eyes? No, I never really thought of it as anything different. So whenever you would see Sonic in the game, he would just have black eyes, just like black cartoon character eyes, which mostly it's for a lack of detail, and they would probably want to represent him as closely as possible to the in-game depiction whenever they show him on anything else. So that would make sense why he just has the black eyes. There was one instance, I think, where he had brown eyes, but that was before Sega Japan made it official what color his eyes actually were. And when the changes came along for Sonic Adventure, when they were redesigned by Yuji Ukewa, I always just thought of it as, well, this is what the characters always looked like, but we couldn't tell because they weren't in such high fidelity until now. So I didn't really think of it as a change, but more of what we're seeing of Sonic is more, I guess. Like the gist of it would be basically he always had green eyes, we just couldn't see it. I'm a little confused here. Oh, I didn't even see that. Hi, Tails. Ah! I was just about to go to the special stage. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, in Sonic 3, Super Sonic's eyes were green, but with him gaining green eyes, just as regular Sonic in Sonic Adventure, his super form started having red eyes. Eh. Maybe I should try going back to Tails. Get out of there. Gotta go slow. Oh. I feel like I'm probably going to lose these rings before I can use them. Pretty sure actually touching those things hurts you too. Looked like that guy headed right for me. I didn't think they did that. Okay, I'm not accepting this. That's the end. There's gotta be a way to get back to where Tails was. I didn't even see where Knuckles was at all. The AI was changed? In what way? I don't think that was on the changelog. There has to be a way to go back. Is this like the one level you can't go backward in? Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to just finish it. See you later, Nil. Ugh. Okay, here's where I start possibly messing up. Wow. And I wouldn't say it was complete. Oh. That shouldn't have come back. Why did it come back? Wonder if I'm going to be able to recover or if I'll have to replay Act 1 again. Alright, so I may be able to pull this off. I already forgot how many rings I turned in. I think it was like 35. Almost. I think that should do it. I'm not gonna come at those without being spinning. Alright, help, Knuckles. There's like basically no rest between sections either. That did it. Oh yeah, if I didn't quit Spinball, then I'm not gonna quit this one. Oh yeah, Chaotix was crazy. Maybe I'll go back at it solo eventually. Try and actually get 100%. That game is a mess trying to play it with 2 players. But I did have fun. I was playing it with my wife, Liz. We made it all the way through. I think we were missing 2 Chaos Rings, or was it 3? two players chaotix is so much worse than single player. If you haven't tried it before, you should. You should just go into two-player mode and see what it's like. See the way that having two players instead of just one changes the physics and controls. You can get a pretty good idea of how bad it is just by enabling two-player mode and messing with each of the controllers yourself. But if you haven't ever used or even seen two-player mode in chaotix, it's weird that you can't select two-player mode when you start the game. You have to start the game, play the intro level, then you play through the tutorial, then you play through all of Isolated Island, then you can save the game, exit, and reload the game, and then you can start with two players. Did I just hit him twice? Oh, I hate how you can't hit him when you're flashing. No rings. No rings. Uh-oh. Would a Chaotix remaster ever happen? You'd have to ask Sega. Just like with the Sonic 3 or anything else, any of their property, they'd be the only ones that'd be able to tell you if or when they would want to do something like that. Dynamite says that my voice doesn't fit my appearance. It certainly does not. It almost never has. Neon wants to know how he would ask Sega. Is there an email address he can send it to? I think the only public channels to Sega would be if you try to contact them through social media, like through their Twitter account, their Facebook account, or maybe their YouTube. That's about all that there is available. Would I feel confident enough to work on a 3D Sonic game officially, if I had the opportunity? I think so. Yeah, I haven't done much with 3D yet. I've messed around with it just a little bit, but now you asked me to write a total 3D rendering backend and stuff. I don't know, but. If I were just doing gameplay programming, I could say I think I could confidently say yeah, that I could probably do that. Huh. Is this lava just like recolored version of the snow from the last level? Do I have a wife or girlfriend and children? I have a wife. I am married, happily married for, let's see, it was 2003 when we got married. I don't know how quick I do math while I'm trying to play the game at the same time. Let's see this. Yeah, it was 2003. Yeah, that'd be 17 years. We don't have any kids and don't really plan to. One short. Where is it? There was a way over here, maybe. Yeah. That'll be good. Do I own a frog? No. I have a lot of cats. How many cats? Let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 right now. Am I playing this on real hardware? Yes. I'm playing this on my actual Genesis using a Mega EverDrive. Animola wants Sonic Team not to make a new Sonic game, but to make a new Rystar, Billy, Hatcher, or Knights game so they can flex their creative muscles. Well, I don't really want Sonic to see Sonic stop. If they feel like they're coming to the end of what they can do with Sonic for the moment, at least, then it'd be nice to give them a break if they wanted it. Ah. Yeah, sometimes it is nice to step back, take a break, do a little bit of something else. Am I outputting composite? Not exactly. I'm using a composite upscaler to run into HDMI capture. So, but yeah, it is composite. That all of them? Yeah. I wish I knew what exactly Sega was doing right now, but yeah, I guess as long as I'm not an employee that's working specifically on those projects, it's really none of my business. Have I looked into getting the analog FPGA consoles? Well, I have looked at them, and I do want to get an FPGA system at some point. I'll probably go for something more like the Mister, because I'd like something that I'd be able to. Well, I'd like something more versatile than one that's just a fixed Genesis or a fixed Super Nintendo, because they're already pretty expensive just to get the individual system ones. So what I would want would be something that could run various things, and that I could potentially try to code for. Though I hear that the tools that you need to write FPGA code are they have to be rented basically through license, and the license cost is about $3,000. And I don't have that much to spend on a hobby right now. Is Knuckles through here, maybe? No, just some rings. I gotta find Tails or Knuckles before I lose these. Oh, I already tried this area. Well, it's good to know if I lose my fire shield, I can get another one. I already forgot what was up here. Oh, that's the exit. I don't want that. Maybe there isn't one of them down here. Yeah, it looks like I might have to go deeper into the level to find them. Might find a Patreon and some activity on RFPGA Gaming, and talking to Smoke Monster on Twitter could get me where I need to be. I'm not just some guy off the street. Huh. What do you mean exactly? Like, is this someone who could help me get the tools that I would need to do FPGA work without renting them for $3,000 a pop? Well, I don't really have anything specific in mind for the FPGA right now, but I am interested in working with it and seeing what I can do with it. Mostly right now, I would just be playing around. So, if it would take anyone's resources or something to get me where I need to be with that sort of stuff, then I wouldn't really want to ask that right now, because I wouldn't. I don't think that I'd be doing enough with it at least just yet to justify that. I see the exit to the level already, right up there, but I don't know where Tails and Knuckles are. Why don't the next classic Sonic game be built in HCG instead? Well, we'll see if they'll go for it. I'd certainly like to go that way, or maybe even Methyl, if you have heard of Methyl, which is the new engine I'm working on. I still have HCGE, and probably still going to expand on it and everything, have it available for people to use, but me and a couple of other programmers that I know that I'm friends with have gotten together to create another engine called Methyl, and that's what we used for the Vertebreaker demo. We're using it for a few other things right now, and if I were to lead up a new classic Sonic game, that's probably what I would want to use. It's methyl, like the chemical component of, well, several compounds. It's METHYL. Alright, I think this is gonna do something for me. Yeah. Hey, see you later, Neon. At least that's hope. I hope that's what name I saw before I turned my attention to this mess here. Ah, great. Did I mean menthol? No, I meant methyl. METHYL. Zetsume complimented Vertebreaker, thank you. We hope to eventually be able to make it a full game too. It's just very, very ambitious, and right now we don't have the resources for that. So we may need to take on some smaller stuff first so we can build up some capital. We are working on a couple of smaller games right now. One of them we hope to have out sometime around or after mid next month. Just a very small project, but it'll sell for cheap, and we hope that people are gonna like it. so far, Rusty Ruin is the only zone that I had to replay to get an emerald, I think. Oops. Will me and Taxman remaster any other classic games for mobile, like 3D Blast or Spinball? That's up to Sega whether or not they want us to actually do anything like that. Pretty simple. Oh. Alright, sorry about that. Things are gonna start going more wrong here. I almost feel like a blue shield will protect you from those things. I don't really want to try it. Good night, Dynamite. Yeah, this is the second to last zone. There's still one more left. Hey, I saw you in another level. Oh, okay, the blue shield is electricity. Who has played 3D Blast all the way through so far? For me, I actually beat it the first time I played it all the way through, which was kind of a story. It's an argument that I got into with somebody on a forum on AOL's message boards, like way back when the game first came out, and that's how I was led to some of the people and places that got me my friends and my wife and some of the stuff that I'm doing right now. And one of that person I was arguing with is somebody who's still one of my friends right now. So what happened was, the first time I played it, I easily breezed all the way through from the start to through Spring Stadium Zone, but then the power went out, and so I didn't lose, and I made it there pretty easily. So I played it again, and on that time, I was able to play from start to finish without losing. So that was the first time I was allowed to play the game from start to finish, and I did complete it. And I posted, I included that fact in a post that I made on one of those forums, and I went ahead and included the fact that the very first time I played it, the power went out. But the first time that I was able to play it without that happening, I was able to beat it all the way through. And this person who I didn't know in the least and had never ever talked to just comes out of nowhere. Well, that doesn't count. And we got into an argument about it. And eventually we kept talking, became friends, and a whole lot of other stuff happened. What? Batman? What was that? I looked away, and I tried to go through one of these, and I guess that I didn't satisfy a condition for it to take me somewhere specific. Would I play Sonic R? Yeah. I can play Sonic R if people want to see it. So I did see there was a Flicky nearby, but I think he was in a place that I couldn't access from right there. So, yeah, I'm headed out and about here to see if I can find him. Well, I can't access it from here either. Alright, here's the, I think this is the, elevator that... I think this is the one that got mad at me before. No? There he is. Those red ones are such a pain bouncing around like that. ever practiced enough to get a handle on the controls for the original Sonic Riders. At one point, I played through and completed the hero story for the first Sonic Riders. I didn't play, I haven't played any of the rest of the game yet, and that was a long time ago. So if there's any like specific kind of control of course I found Knuckles after I lost all my rings. Kind of control needed, then I've long since forgotten how to handle it. Just 3. I'm just missing 3. Here, hold these for me. Where can I find 3 rings? I don't think there are 3 rings left in the level. I just went on a rampage and grabbed all of them. Oh, can't go back through there. I think I'm screwed. Ah. You're the one that caused me this trouble in the first place. Okay. I don't even actually remember how to get back to Knuckles. If I kept my mouth shut, I would have looked like I knew exactly what I was doing. Wow. Some of those, mines were just way too clustered together. Ah! This is getting ridiculous. Well, that was a waste. I have never worked with Galaxy Trail before. I played Freedom Planet. I liked it. I saw a picture of an Alex Kidd World DX. I saw a picture of something like that, but it looked like, the way it was posted, it looked like a fan thing, but the graphics did look like something that could potentially be a legit release. I didn't know that they actually are putting out a real remade Alex Kidd right now, if that's the case. Yep, see you later, Peter. Wait, so who's working on Alex Kidd then? So who's making it, and how did it become official? this time I'm not gonna get greedy with the rings. Oh. Oh. I just went back. So yeah, actually, can somebody link the announcement or whatever it is for the Alex Kidd thing? Will I stream Hacking Contest 2020? Well, I'm currently thinking about it. Where? Alright, that bird's doing weird stuff. He's... Oh, that right there must be where the special stage is, too. If I can just get back there safely. Yeah, you can DM it to me on Discord. I'd appreciate it. How do I feel about different gameplay mechanics across Sonic games? How did oh, okay. I think I know how that happened. I think it can be a fun concept. I think technically... Oh! Shoot. Well, I'm right at the end of the level. I'm gonna finish it off and then try again in Act 1. I think technically, even all the older classic ones, except for Sonic 1, and, well, except for 2 also, have varied gameplay to some extent. But, maybe you mean like, more like how different the gameplay is between characters in Sonic Adventure? Oh no, I did. Apparently I've lost Lang. Lang! Where are you? He's down that way. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure you do remember what happens when I pause the game. Ah, I know where I'm supposed to go. It's just a matter of actually getting there. Ah. Oh, I thought it was at the end already. In Adventure 2, I think that the dark characters are supposed to be basically gameplay clones of the hero characters. I think that's the point, really. I haven't seen anything that could possibly be where Tails or Knuckles are so far. So maybe they're still ahead. That right there has to be the end, and if that pufferfish has me lose my rings, I'm gonna be unhappy. Okay. Well, that thing made me lose him, and I'm still unhappy. Stop bouncing around. Alright, back to Act 1. So I found Knuckles in this level. He's near the end, I think. Problem is, I just lost when I played the special stage last time. Ugh. Night, Venom. I think Knuckles is this way. Oh. No, he's farther down the level. So I do have to go back and get that plate. Night, Alexander. Get out, Mickey. I know I'm ready for 2020 to be over. let's go through here first. It's safer. Oh. Alright. And I don't even know what flavor this one is, like menthol or something. I don't even have to do this, but I'm doing it. I just have to find that last bird and get out of here. There he is. Oh, I'm back here again. Alright, one zone to go. Whoops. Oh, I hit the B button to go back and the B button didn't work as back. Alright, I think my only option is to actually play through this level. 'Cause even if there is an exit, then it's probably under the pause, and that is gonna crash again. At least I'm not worried about getting 50 rings like this time. So I hear a lot of people calling the Chaos Emeralds in this game halls. I used to think Jolly Ranchers. At some point, probably gonna have to contact John and ask, hey, what's up with those Chaos Jolly Ranchers? Why don't they look like Chaos Emeralds? Still missing one. I know where it is too, and I have to go back around. Well, unless I can climb this, but I doubt it. Oh. I did better than I thought I would. That didn't take too much. Whatever's in these things must be gross. I always wondered. This Gene Gadget, so what is he doing here? last zone. Am I the Mega Mix Sonic Mania person guy? Yeah, that's me. I'd be interested if Traveler's Tales did make another Sonic game. Though, John has already quit the company, so that right there is already one big reason to see that happen. Gone. I hate these things. These platforms don't really work very well. Yeah, I'm having more trouble with these things than I remember. The sound they make might make a little more sense to me if I had never heard it in Sonic 3 first. I'm not sure, but all I can think of when I hear it now is those ghosts. Something is wrong here. Why am I not able to get up onto it? Alright, looks like I have to go on the first bounce there so it'll toss me high enough. It's a little bit of a waste right here to get that and then have to wait to cross this conveyor belt. around and I don't have all of them yet. Ah. Alright, I know I've been through here, so where... Oh, I passed right by one. Oh, you... Oh man, at this point, I've heard this song played the most in Mega Mix, so that's what I thought of immediately when that first beat hit. I remember there was something weird about Act 2 here, so it's just no flickies to find. See Tails. I don't see how I'm going to get 50 rings before I get up there. All these things. all these mines. I almost stopped right in front of that. Oh, that's it. I didn't even find out how to get to Tails. I guess I can clear the level. So this is the semi-final boss. I'm playing it with one Chaos Emerald missing, so I'll get the bad ending if I beat it. Then I'll go back and get the final Chaos Emeralds if if I can manage it, and then I'll beat it again and we'll get the good ending. As long as I have this final weapon, I can conquer the world anytime. See you again, Sonic. So there's the bad ending. Now I have to I have to see if I can get that last Chaos Emerald. See, I can go ahead and skip out of the ending for now. Yeah. I at least saw Tails at the corner of the screen in Act 2. I didn't see anywhere he or Knuckles could be in Act 1. I'll try Act 2. Okay, okay, I didn't pause it that time. What is this? I didn't pause it at all, so I don't know what happened. Alright, time to find that password. Oh, the password won't even include the final level being beaten. I gotta start before. I gotta start before that. Okay, I got the password. Hmm. The controller's non-responsive again. Well, that reset just didn't take it all. But oh, that last one's a P. Yeah, the progress bar is covering it up. So I thought it was a D. Okay, so I'll try this level again. What? Okay, so it seems to have something to do with me either having beaten the game and come back here, or me just coming back in here a second time in this level in general. I was a little too quick to dismiss that tab. Now I have to find the password again. No, I'm not. I took off my 32X before I started today. Alright, this time I won't close the tab. So I hope Tails and Knuckles show up in this level, because that's going to be the only way I can get the last Chaos Emerald. As long as Act 2 crashes like that. So if somebody does want to try it out, could you try out the password that I just inputted on Kega or another emulator and see what happens if you try to start that level? Be super careful. Yeah, I know Kega isn't accurate. That's the point, actually. I want to know if it does work in emulation, and if it's specifically a hardware issue. Get this one before I forget. Passed right by it last time. Ugh! I don't think Tails and Knuckles are in this level. I don't know where I don't know where I haven't been that they could be hiding. I don't think I stand a chance of actually getting into the special stage this time, but I may as well keep looking to see if I can figure out where it is. Oh, there's a Flicky I didn't grab anyway. Is this... Oh, that's the beginning of the level. Where does that come from? So, Adimala, you're saying that Tails and Knuckles are in Act 1? I assume that's to help me get back. Well, here I am at the end, and I didn't see any places that Tails and Knuckles could be. Huh. Okay, so it works on emulators, but I'm having that problem here on the actual hardware. I should contact John and let him know. He'd probably want to fix it. Oh, you saw Knuckles? That means I passed right by him several times. Alright, so... Knuckles was spotted somewhere over here. Huh. Where? I don't see him. Alright, so I'm hearing about a secret wall? I may be in the wrong spot for this, but I think this is where people were saying he is, but I didn't see him. I see no Knuckles. This is Act 1. So the people are saying they saw him. I assume they mean they saw him up here. Somewhere in this general area. I don't... I'm just not seeing it. Okay, yeah, I didn't think that he was going to be somewhere I could actually get to him just yet, but you said that you actually saw him on the screen? That's what I'm looking for right now, and I can't find a place where I can see him. Buy in Sonic 1 Mobile after you get debug mode. You can't go back to the sound test by entering debug mode and then pressing pause like in Sonic 2. I actually don't know. That might be So Taxman did interface features like that, and it may just be that he didn't think of that until it came time to make Sonic 2. Back here. Alright, I can't rush down there. I'll lose all my rings again. And I haven't even figured out where Knuckles is just yet. He must have made him super difficult to find. I just still don't see him. Yeah, I did see Tails in Act 2. I just couldn't, I didn't see how to get to him. And I tried to restart Act 2, but it seems that, trying to restart Act 2 on hardware crashes the game. Like, not even the good crash that leads into the error handler that disguises itself as a level select. It just freezes. Cheat video. Well, I won't hold everybody up for too long looking for it if I can't find it, but I do want to try just a little bit more. There he is! What are you doing up there? How do you get to that area? Spin dash. Maybe right here? Oh! That didn't even look like you could do that. Yeah, this perspective is really screwed up. It looked like he was up and not behind. Alright, well I know how to find him now. I just gotta get... Actually, I may as well just lose and start over. Go away! You keep coming back when I don't want you. Okay. Once I manage to get all 50 rings and get back to where Knuckles is, I still have to beat the special stage. Alright, I'm near 50 rings and I'm near Knuckles. Got all 7 Chaos Halls. Still missing a flicky. Okay. What? I thought I just... Yeah, I flipped that to the right direction. Why is it going backwards? I know the last several times I came through here, I had to flip it the other way to get it to... Oh. It's refusing to change. How about now? There's another bug. Now that I got the Chaos Emerald, I need to finish the level so I can keep it. I think. But, well, yeah, because there would be no way for me to have it without getting a password, and, I can't get the password without beating the level. But I can't beat the level if I can't cross this conveyor belt. What is up with this? Knuckles! Knuckles, help! Oh, I don't think there's any fix in this. Maybe if I, restarting the level might help. Maybe. Alright. This should remember that I have the Chaos Emerald. Alright, this conveyor belt switched just fine. Super! Huh, that's a little weird the way the music goes there. What the? It's sped up. Okay. It has to work. Yeah, that works. Oh. Ah, there's still one left. I should have deactivated Supersonic before I crossed the conveyor belt. Alright, where's that last bird? Alright, so that's all the Chaos Emeralds. And time to replay the last level. Those rings disappear way too fast. prepare to fight the final weapon. Okay. Okay. The final level breaks on hardware too. I'll try going back with the password just once. Alright, I have the password. Oh, I missed something somewhere. Oh. Wait, what did I get wrong? That is the exact password. So, yeah, I typed in the password exactly as it gave it to me. Oh, that's a Z. Every time whenever I pause it to look at the password, the progress bar gets in the way. What? What? Give me a sec. Alright. Let's try it again. Oh, it's just broke. That's all, it's just broke. Oh, it looks like I can't 100% it on hardware. Well, I can finish it on emulation. Let me just switch out. Nah, guys, don't flood John. I'll contact him myself. He, yeah, we just don't need like a whole bunch of people telling somebody the same thing. Also, I'm using NTSC US for my Genesis. why these things are always missized. Every time. Ooh. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do this in Kega. I just gotta pull out that password again. Huh, the start button on my controller is no longer working. Everything else on my controller is working, but the start button does. Oh. What is happening here? I can't use the D-pad? Well, I guess it's just as well for this game. Two people are asking who made the art in the background. That is my wife Liz. She does my stream art and stuff. Okay, so I think we'll be able to do this time. I'll let her know you said that. She'll be pretty happy about it. To score me much anymore. I guess that really is up to each individual person to decide for themselves. You can play for a high score if you want. It just matters what kind of challenge you want to present to yourself, and score is just another way to do that. There are a lot of people that don't really care about it at this point, but there are some people who still like to keep track of score, or at least like to watch the numbers moving. So that's why we still included it in Vertebreaker. It's like it doesn't take away from the gameplay experience to have it there, but some people may find a use for it, so it's there for them. playing this with a different controller facing an entirely different direction with a different aspect ratio. It's disorienting after playing the rest of the game the other way. Wow, he moves faster here too. That's it. Thank you, Sonic. You saved us from Robotnik. We are grateful for your efforts. I just did what I wanted to do. Nobody messes with my friends. See ya. The Flickies have been freed. Peace and freedom came back to Flicky Island again. I have unlocked the secret level select option. Alright, so that's 100% Sonic 3D Blast Director's Cut. I only got to play with Super Sonic for a very... short period of time. Maybe I'll go into another level and mess around with him. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna give me a completed the game password. Yeah, pretty sure he was the or a founder of Traveler's Tales, and he was the main programmer for this. It looks like he was also the director or something. It passed by and I didn't see it very well. 5MB8. Yeah, this is a new password. Okay, yeah, I guess it would have to give me one because of the completion. Alright. Let me head back to Green Grove. Wow, playing it with this, with this controller, especially in analog mode, is really different. No, this game was, I think, made in England? What? Oh! It's a time attack. So, now that I've got that time attack unlocked, will it not let me play that level normally? Oh, time challenge. Replay level. Okay. I didn't even pay attention to the menu when it came up. It's not letting me turn super. That's weird. I can't turn super. Alright, let's see what happens if I go back to the special stage. Alright, it does still think I have this Chaos Emerald. You can't do it with the shield on? I thought you could. Okay, I'll go back and I'll get the rings again. I was sure I did it. The one time I did it in Panic Puppet, I did it with a shield. I'll just lose this one when I get 50. Just tried it just then. I had the gold shield, so now I have a blue shield just like I did in Panic Puppet. It's not working. Okay. Yeah, you do have to not have a shield. So now I wonder if you are super and you have 50 rings and you go to Tails or Knuckles, what happens then? Let's see, I'll save them. That way I can actually get 50 more. I lose them before I get there. Can't get that because I won't have any way to lose it once I find tails. Alright, he's right down there. Just go right in. Tails, you took all of my rings. Greedy little bastard. What's my favorite stage in here? I'm not sure. I might say, you know, for some reason the name isn't coming back to me just right now, but, I think that I would say that my favorite might be the lava level. Yeah, Volcano Valley. One more around here somewhere. There it is. Okay, so that was a whole level with Supersonic. Alright, it's just about 8 p.m., so I should probably go for today. I'm not sure if Bug was made off the Sonic Extreme's engine or not. Maybe? Um, that's a good question. What am I playing next? Uh, I had one person request Sonic Mania. Got a few different ways I could go. I could go Sonic Mania. I could go to the Game Gear Sonic games. I could go up into the 3D Sonic games. Or I could start with some Mario or something. Sonic R 100%. Uh, yeah, I could do a Sonic R. Yeah, actually, I did a Mania versus Chat once. I think, yeah, I did that? I did do that in Encore mode, I think. But I wouldn't mind doing another one if you guys want to. If I can get it set up. My my stream key or the API key or whatever it is ran out, and I don't know if it's possible for me to get another one. I don't know. I don't remember how to do that. I can look into it, but I think that it's easy to hit the cap on the API requests. Um, so like last time I was doing it, the API requests got capped before I even got to the last level of the game. So people stopped being able to actually do the chat versus stuff. I'll look into it though and see if anything can be done. So as of right now, I don't have the next stream scheduled. I'll let you know on Twitter when I figure out when that will be. So if you're not following me on Twitter, it's the URL is up in the upper right corner of the screen right now. HC Stealth. If you're not in my Discord and you would like to be, there's also a link to go to my Discord server. There's a link to the Headcanon website, my Patreon. Meet Me wants to see SRB2. I could play SRB2. He says, I understand you helped program the game. At one point, I was involved with the programming of the game. That was a very long time ago, actually. Yep. This is the end of the stream for tonight, and like I said, I will post on Twitter when I figure out when the next stream will be, and I may have what it will be. If you guys want to make any requests for what you would like me to play next, then I'll make a tweet after the stream is over tonight, and then you guys can respond to that with your requests for what I could play next. See you later, Bartlem H. I am actually just about to go myself. Possibility of Streets of Rage win. Maybe I could put it into one of the upcoming streams somewhere within the next 3 or so, maybe. Anyway, thanks for coming in, and I hope you guys had fun. I know I had fun, and I will see you all later.